All right. How's everyone doing today? Hope you are doing well. Uh, what plates are in this? Level 4 global armor steels. Of We'll probably run that kit here. I'm missing an M1A. Of course, you can't sell Res T-base shields. Ridiculous. The fucking flea limitations are ridiculous. Just monitor the market for stupid shit. Like, it's not hard to detect RMT. See it clear as day. Mhm. 6. La, la, la. Something just spawned in.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
I like this rig.
If you even just spend $600 on a very cheap free floated gun, you'll be in the ones.
No, 100%. It's the M16A4 or A2. Everyone thinks of them as you got this 20-inch rifle length, you got this big old sight radius. Like this thing must be like just like sub MOA all day long. This is not the case. It's older tech. It's not free floated like Micah was saying. That means that as the slug is traveling down the barrel, that barrel is not able to flex in the way it wants to flex. So you just don't have the accuracy that you see out of modern systems. That being said, there's a lot of nostalgia, and you know what, Micah? It looks cool. Okay, what we're going to show right here is something similar that we did with the AN-94, but a little bit more braced, so not quite fair. We're going to fire a 3-round burst at 100 and see how many rounds we can actually keep on target. I don't think it's going to do that great.
I don't think you get 3 rounds on that target.
No, I really don't think so.
Which one are you going for?
I'll go for the 100.
I don't see what you're shooting.
The white?
Yeah.
Dog target above the corral.
Okay. 1 impact.
You know what? He gets hit once, and then like all those buddies are real scared. Okay.
Let me see the. Can I see the shot dispersion at 300?
Yeah.
Wow.
There we go.
He hit it once. Oh, he hit it twice at 3. Wow.
Bro, what's up?
That's crazy.
Oh!
Twice in a row? That's crazy.
That surprised me.
That's very surprising. Did it jam?
Era engineering just smacking Soviets twice.
What the fuck is that?
Now this video is brought to you by IWA International. This is not an airsoft company. This is a pyrotechnic company. This is a movie effects company. This is used by professionals and sponsoring this video. Let's get back to the M16. The M16A4, a legendary weapon, and one you're probably all familiar with. Now, if you're not familiar with it, The M16A4 was the replacement for the M16A2. The question is, why did they replace the M16A2? Wars evolved, so did the equipment. And very quickly, it was realized that the M16A2 had a lot of problems with mounting optics and mounting lasers.
I didn't bring water. Fuck. I can't see for shit with this rain. Drink. This is not the best weather for NVGs. This is better flare weather. I really should start checking the weather before I go into a raid. I've got pretty severely limited visibility right now. Hopefully the rain lets up. That doesn't change anything. Can't see that bar, bro. My PK's just wore off. And the rain got worse. I don't need to bring NVGs into raid if it's raining like this. I need to bring a flare. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. It doesn't really matter. They're not going for a whole lot of money, are they? I don't think they're going for 200k like they were. Wonder if this guy's using a flare or night vision. I'm curious. I can't see anything, bro. Let's put it there. This is not ideal. I never fixed my legs. Me. This is not good. Not good at all. Add chat. Give. Fuck me. That's better. Why are my PKs not lasting as long? Seems like they're not lasting. I could be wrong, but... It's a laser. No, it's not. I've just never noticed that before. I guess the light makes it look strange. Where was he? I do not know. Where the fuck is it? Heroes. Fuck off. that a body? That is a body. Well, who killed him? Killed by Arizona? Take that. And that. Happens to the best of us, buddy. My question is, why is he using the worst nods in the game at level 62 on a fucking $250 account? I don't understand. He's level 62. There's no way he's broke. There's nothing for him to spend his money on. Let's go in here. Where's this spot at? Excuse me? The fuck is that? Yep. God damn. that another player or is that a scav? It's a scav. There's another one up here. Cocksucker. Oh shit. My brother in Christ. Chill out. Alright. Let's go loot a little bit. Holy brightness. Double Meldona. Uh,
Time to get out. It's good to go.
Good raid. Good first raid. I would have liked to have killed more than that, but I was 6, so I killed the one that killed him. Awesome. But that was the last one I killed, so he killed dude on the other building, moved across to the other corner. It's curious. I wonder what their pathing is. I would like to see a image of their pathing. I'm sure it's all fucking weird. Like, what happens when this one dies? Does this one move and like take up the middle between them, or does it like, you know what I mean? I don't. Right. Yeah, they're not a whole lot. Vendor. I would have liked to have killed him. He was a bear. All right, we'll vendor both of those because they're not worth anything. I want to sell to you as well. These can go in there. I mean, that's still not bad. Could have been better, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's go exercise real quick. Filter. I need to run ads after this raid. Hello, friend. Calm down.
А вот тут друган мой бывал точно.
Someone shut the safe a second ago. Just your random energy drink in the pocket of a jacket. Times 2.
Кому тут пизды выдать? Подмогните! Ну и что это за хуйня? Заебись, удачно зашли. Живем, пацаны!
It's between these two. Let's try these. Wait, what? This is a bigger set of fucking headphones. That's annoying. Lighthouse. Current weather condition is raining. We don't have a whole lot of time. Because we have to kill them from like, what, 10 to 6? 9 to 6. I thought it was 10 for some reason. Um. Uh,
Hence, the M16A4 was developed. Now,
we gotta
the
burn
changes
some
in the
time.
A4 were specifically in the removal of the carry handle sight, which was either could be put on but could be removed, and the addition of a rail. This one is from Knight's Armament. This is the typical rail that one other company did also do contracting and make this rail themselves. Otherwise, you pretty much have an identical rifle to the M16A2. All the problems that came with the M16A2 were pushed right over into the M16A4. So there was some pushback from the Marine Corps on making some changes that were needed, but none of those were ever made. And we
Wow.
got the M16A4 as it was. Now, if you served in the Army, if you served in the Marine Corps, you served in the Air Force, you served in the Coast Guard, you have spent time on the M16A4. This is the rifle that it qualified on. It had the old carry handle sight. It qualified on irons. And I never saw an M16A4 again until 2019 NTC ran into some Marines who had these muskets, and I was like, oh my god,
Really?
is that an M16? And they're like, yeah. We'll just go, they're super cool. But you know what? Marines got it down with the M16A4, and now they've shanghaied everyone, and they have HK416. So who's the real winner? But this talk is mostly about the M16A4. We're going to be talking about it. We're going to be going, and we're going to be doing what the Marines love the best, tip to butt. So all my Marines back there, kick it back in your dorms. What do you guys call them? Dorms? What do you call them?
Barracks.
Barracks. Kick back in your barracks. Crack a beer open. So to start with, we're going to start at the tip right here and talk about what was good about both the M16A2 and the A4. So the flash hider right here is a bird cage flash hider. Now, a three-prong flash hider, which has been used quite extensively in the War and Terror, is really good. But what they found was that with the typical grunts out there, the bushes and trees and branches were getting caught in those three prongs, so they wanted to go to a closed tying type of muzzle device. The original bird cage that was used in Vietnam actually had port openings all around. This was quickly changed on the A2 and the A4, where it's only open at the top. So the muzzle device is actually timed, as you can see. Now, the reason for that is when you're firing prone, you're going to kick up less dust. It is a better design. But like I mentioned earlier, the A2 does have a tendency to actually push your gun down
Oh,
a
yeah,
little
because of
too
the.
aggressive.
Okay.
I do prefer a three-prong or some type of
Fair
muzzle
enough.
device that pushes that gas forward, because the AR-15s mostly recoil straight back, so it really isn't necessary. The best part about the M16 is, of course, the ability to mount a bayonet. Now, the M4 can do it, but it doesn't look nearly as cool. So, right over the bird cage, and then it locks right onto the bayonet lug, and you have your bayonet. Now, the question is, have bayonets been used in combat? You're damn right they've been used in combat. There's nothing more terrifying than a partially retarded U.S. Marine who grew up in Iowa
God
and
damn it.
weighs 280 pounds with an IQ that is room temperature charging at you with a bayonet mounted to his M16, because he is going to literally put it through your entire body, probably part of the M16, lift you up off your feet, and then not know what to do next because he doesn't have the intelligence to do so. But these are incredible. Bayonets, not so much anymore, but they were used to great effect. There's a lot of psychological impact to having the bayonet. In fact, you can look at old photos of the war in Fallujah. You can look at old photos from the Battle of Fallujah that the Marines fought pretty hard in, and a lot of them had these bayonets mounted because things were getting very close. Now, there has been a lot of criticism on the M16 A4 and the A2 for barrel length. We have a 20-inch barrel. But if there's one thing you can say about the 20-inch barrel, it's that it turns all 5.56 ammunition from training ammo into duty ammo. The M16
Really?
is launching 5.56 projectiles at well over 3,000 feet per second, depending
God
on
damn.
the grainage and the weight of the projectile itself. When you are firing a 5.56 slug at that speed, the round has a tendency to yaw, to break apart, and to do horrific damage. The M16 is 100% a killer. It is really good at what it does, and it is a phenomenal combat rifle, with the exception being is that it's very long. As you can see here, if you're a manlet, it's a little bit hard to maneuver.
If you're a
We'll talk more
manlet.
about that, specifically stock length.
God damn it.
Certainly 20 inches is hard to maneuver around. The M4 is a much more ergonomic platform overall, but you definitely get range on this. Now, we do have to note that the M16 isn't a marksman's rifle. You think of something like a Mark 12, which looks very similar to the M16, and yet the Mark 12 is printing far under an MOA, usually closer to 0.7 to 0.6.
What's that meme where it's like squint 80%?
Oh, yeah.
It's like a Mark 12 or it's an
Mark 12.
M16. If you squint 80%, you might just see an M16.
So the M16 is a good rifle, but it is not that designated marksman's rifle. It can be pushed into that role, but it is clearly not suited for it. It can make those shots, and Marines are trained to dial their windage, to dial their elevation, and to make those shots. But there are far more capable and accurate rifles. Now, one thing I do have to note is we have two rifles here. We have one from FN, and then we have a FN contract upper, and then we have a lower from International Mil-Spec Co. that I then engraved to give it the exact clone correct markings because I'm severely autistic. Moving back from there, we do have our front sight post. The front sight post is usable, it is very strong, it provides a good stable mounting point for a bayonet. However, beyond that, it does present a lot of problems in terms of letting the barrel flex during shooting and affecting accuracy. As you can see, the rail itself is mounted into the front that connects to that front sight post, thus you do not have a free floating platform. Some would argue that it is not. Because of that, the M16A4 does suffer from some accuracy issues. Again, I'm being overly harsh. 2 MOA is still quite good for a combat rifle, but this could be a lot more with just a few changes. We should also note
Excuse me.
the twist rate on the M16A2 and A4 is 1-7. This was changed specifically to stabilize tracer rounds in cold weather and had nothing to do with the M855. The M855 itself is not a particularly accurate round, but that has been solved with the M855 Alpha 1 and other rounds like the Mark 262 and Sierra, once again just proving that they're really good at killing people. Right, Micah?
Yeah.
Now, the rail from Knight's Armament is iconic. It looks great, it functions well, and typically they come with a lot of these nice little covers right here that you promptly remove when you get these from the armory. In this case, we have them all removed on this particular rifle, and there's not a whole lot that you have to say about it. At the back, it does have a little lip that locks into the delta ring at the back there, and it screws down, so it is a very stable platform. It's utilitarian, but it screams GWAT to me, and that is very cool. As far as what we have mounted here, we have a, what?
Question. You can remove the bottom, right?
Yes, so the bottom rail
and
is...
put a grenade launcher?
It's a two-piece design, so you can do one of two things. You can either remove the bottom rail and barrel mount your M203, or you can rail mount your M203. Most M16 rifles I saw that had M203s were in the Army and Marine Corps, and they had them barrel mounted, so you can remove this bottom piece and do that. Micah, that is a good point to bring up.
Thank you.
Now, right here, we do have an older Surefire Millennium Light, and we have a PEC 2 Alpha. These were both used during the height of the GWAT. We wanted to make sure this just looked cool, had some vibes to it. We have a normal pressure pad. Going back from there, let's talk a little bit about the upper receiver here. The big change from the A2 being that we have a flat top, that way we can mount optics. A lot of the problems with the A2 are actually due to the rear sight and a lot of the changes that were made there. So with the deletion of that carry handle sight that can easily be removed, if you're a Marine, it means you have to mount on the bottom because you can never have it not on your rifle. But the point is you can have much more effective optics. Right here we have a EOTech on this particular M16 that turns into more of a short-range weapon, but as you can see, we can easily make shots out to 400. Or right here we have the Trijicon ACOG on this M16, and that is a specialty of the Marine Corps and the Army. And when you have a Trijicon ACOG on a M16, it turns it into just a machine of death and destruction. Very famously, when these were first implemented in Fallujah, the enemy was quite confused and thought that the Marine Corps had fielded a bunch of designated marksmen due to the accuracy of the fire from the Marines. The ACOG has turned the M16 into a very effective weapon. I'm a big fan of that addition to the M16 and for the toughness and the robustness of this particular object. Mikey, you love the ACOG, don't you?
I really like the ACOG.
Ian, do you like the ACOG?
Loved it.
You served with it.
I did. Doesn't ever drop zero. You can bang it, drop it, drag it.
It was a good optic, man. We had the one that had the offset sights and then the RMR on top. Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. Moving from there, if you have some type of ACOG on there, typically you had to have these little detachable rear sights that you can dial from 200 all the way up to 600 on this particular rear sight. This was made by a variety of companies from MA Tech to others, but not a whole lot to write home about on those.
And he
You,
sucks.
of course, have a Knight's Armament broom handle grip. These were classic M16 editions and were widely issued. As you can see right there, it actually is quite ergonomic, just a little bit long for what you need, but you know what? They absolutely worked. Now, moving from the upper receiver going over to the lower receiver, we of course have probably one of the most interesting factors when it comes to the M16A4, and that is going to be the ratcheting mechanism that makes the burst mechanism work. So the M16A4 has a burst mechanism that has memory. What you have is you have a ratcheting cam system, and you have two shallow grooves, and you have one deep groove. On the deep groove, that stops the shots, and the two shallow ones, of course, those allow the sear to continue to trip and to continue to fire the weapon in burst mode. The problem with the burst mode on the M16A4 is the fact that due to the way that system is designed, you have three distinctly different trigger pulls in semi-auto. So you have that first one, second one, then the third one. That's in semi-auto. And again, due to the memory, when you're firing in semi, if you switch to burst, you never really know if you're going to be on a 3-round burst, a 2-round burst, or a 1-round burst. So it is a fairly useless mechanism in my mind. It makes it very hard to be able to rely on it when it comes to combat or to even training. You just don't know exactly what it's going to do, and unpredictability when it comes to your weapon is not a good thing. When we got the M4s and we were upgraded to the M4A1s, so that was the M4 going from burst to auto, it was such a godsend.
Oh man. 3 more hours.
To have that auto trigger because it made it so much better, and auto is infinitely more useful. And again, with a trained soldier, and every soldier is a volunteer in the United States military, they are trained mostly well. You should see other countries. So I really don't see a point to the burst mechanism. I understand the thoughts of the 80s where it was like they thought that they would just waste all their ammo if they had auto. That is not the case, and I absolutely hate the burst mechanism. Okay, we got the, I don't know where I am on the cam system, we'll find out. Okay, pulling into that trigger, hit the immediate wall, about a 7-pound pull. Okay, letting forward, sticky, then that was like a 5-pound pull. That was like a 6-pound pull. Okay, and I should have reset at this point. 7-pound pull. That's cool. I like unpredictability in my triggers personally. So sad about that. I'll be able to talk about the markings right here. But we have the one International Mil-Spec Co. And the contract upper, which is much closer to what you'd see from the military, and then you have the FN Collector Edition. I don't know why on the FN Collector Edition they just didn't mark it the same. It seems like something very trivial and very easy to do, but yet here we are. You can see the difference in the markings. Again, just engrave stuff yourself and have a good time. From there, We do have an A2 grip. I actually don't have a problem with the A2 grip personally. I don't mind finger grooves if it really is a problem for you. I don't know, maybe just shoot more.
Grow up.
Yeah, grow up. Moving back, so the buttstock is pretty interesting. So right here we do have a buttstock pouch from Spectre Gear. That's old school GWatt stuff, and then we have one of the Kyle Lamb slings right here. These are awesome. This is 100% what was used. But when we talk about the buttstock, what's interesting is that the buttstock was actually lengthened by about 5/8 of an inch. So the A1 had a pretty good buttstock length, and then they lengthened it on the A2, made it a better target rifle, better shooting at Camp Perry. And you know what? It made it a real bitch for anybody who's under 5'7" shooting this thing in armor. It sucked. Having a non-adjustable stock just kind of sucks if you're a little bit short. But the one thing that you could say about the M16A4 is how damn reliable it is. It is a very robust weapon. It is a very soft shooting weapon. It is so easy to keep on target with this thing. If
So
you wanna
easy, you 3-round bursted it at 300 yards and
pretty
hit 2
ridiculous.
impacts.
It's pretty ridiculous. This is a really good combat rifle. This is 100% something that I would trust my life to. Even the FN1, even though it costs so much money, it's way too expensive.
How much is the FN one?
It's like 2,300, dude.
Jesus.
That's not too.
I mean, you could get a way better rifle for 2,300.
That's not the point.
Listen, if you want a clone rifle, the FN is the way to go. Or go to our buddies over at International Mil Spec and probably get a more clone corrects built. This is a rifle I 100% trust, guys. When it comes to something I would honestly use as things are collapsing, I'd be pretty terrified of a guy with an M16. You're launching those projectiles super fast. When we talk about defeating armor, you're launching them fast enough to defeat armor. We punched you a level 4 with MA55 Alpha 1 in one of these guys. Remember, Mike?
I do, back at the Washington.
Yeah, back at the Washington property. It is an awesome rifle. There are better rifles out there, but dang, dude, this will last you a very, very long time.
I don't want to put in the paperwork
Is that recoil is so
and
soft,
pay
so
for the
when you talk
tax
people
stamp.
shooting, it really is a nice way to introduce people to the world of shooting.
Especially if you're running suppressed, it's so quiet.
It's a big gun. Once you put a suppressor on there, get a Mark 12 at that point. Maybe. Yeah, get a Mark 12. The one thing I do have to note that I always think is very funny is the barrel contour. The barrel contour on this is all messed up. They actually added the thickness past the front sight posts, but the problem that they were running into in Vietnam was not a problem here. It was a problem behind the front sight post, whereas the weapon was getting very hot because that's where most of the heat was right there. It was actually bursting either at the barrel or at the gas tube. So this was solved in the SOCOM profile barrel, but the government profile, which is what's in an A4, has all that thickness up here. Now they did that because they thought that bayonet training was going to bend the barrel, and they thought that paratroopers impacting the ground was going to bend the barrel. And there wasn't really a good bit of information that really explained why they did it, other than Army says good. And so you have the government profile barrel that has added weight at a place that is completely useless and makes no difference. Now, Eugene Stoner said it best. He tried to correct them. They said, I don't know if that's good for morale. He's like, hey, fair enough. It is weight out front, and it will
I don't know if that's good for morale.
It really is not doing anything.
God
The
damn.
barrel weight couldn't be added somewhere else. Overall, the M16A4 is a weapon that lives in my heart very fondly. I love this gun. I love everything about it. I love it even though it's not the most accurate AR-15 out there. It just looks cool, and it is just robust, and that is something I very much so appreciate in a combat rifle. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys have enjoyed this video on the M16A4.
Submachine guns are based. But SMGs come in a lot of flavors. A lot of times you'll have a small caliber that fires really quick, or you'll have a bigger boy that's not afraid to slow things down but packs a heavier punch. But if you're like me, that begs one simple question. ¿Por qué no los dos? This right here is the Chris Vector in 45 ACP, God's caliber, and my God is it quick.
Sorry about that.
You know, honestly, I'm a little little jaded these days. It takes a lot to get a machine gun to make me chuckle. This did the trick more than once. This gun is, I don't want to call it impractical per se, but you better hold the fuck on. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Vector, 45 ACP. Now, there's a lot of places you probably know the Chris Vector from. Call of Duty, Warzone, as the futuristic submachine gun in movies like Total Recall. The Colin Farrell one, not the Schwarzenegger one. This bad boy has been pimped as the submachine gun of the future, kind of in the public consciousness, so to speak. Today, we're going to see if it holds up. Now, most often when you're talking about the Chris Vector, you're thinking of the 9mm version, which in my experience is a lot more practical. You can put more ammunition. The recoil is a lot more manageable in full auto. We're not here for practicality today. We're here to spew as much hatred as possible in the shortest amount of time. Kind of like Twitter. Yeah, this one is chambered in the Lord's Caliber 45 ACP. It's actually got a standard Glock mag up top. I believe it's out of a Glock 21 would be the full-size 45. But it's got a
This area's already been looted. Not completely. Let's start back here since we're going to leave through Industrial Gate. Can't get up there.
Ща. Попадос вам тут всем. Залетные.
SVDS.
Заебись! Удачно зашли!
Need eye drops.
A magazine extension here on the bottom, which allows you to effectively double the magazine capacity. Don't worry, YouTube, this is actually below 30 rounds this time. We're not just saying that. Just kidding, Susan. I'd never lie to you. I know Susan's not there anymore, but I'd like to still think
Be right
she's
back.
watching over a and I'll come to you if I need tech support. Real quick, things like the Chris Vector are very expensive, which is why we'd like to take a moment and thank our sponsor, Watcher of Realms. Watcher of Realms is a next-gen fantasy RPG. It's time to explore the mystical continent of Taya and immerse yourself in a magical world with 100+ unique heroes. Fall in love with stunningly epic visuals, rich and diversified strategic gameplay, a unique hero collection and development system, and all the hack-and-slash carnage you can handle. It's free to play on PC or mobile, but you're gonna want those better PC graphics. And right now, Watcher of Realms is celebrating its 1-year anniversary, which means it's now the best opportunity to download Watcher of Realms. It will give you more. And throughout their first anniversary, they're doing a ton of events with new rewards. You can get 34 summoning crystals through daily login. Players can also get 2 new free legendary heroes from Fragment Summon and Fusion Summon events. Look at this new fighter called Helga. She can deal ranged multi-strikes to enemies and eliminate them quickly. I'm sure that's why you guys are gonna use her. They're also doing some surprise website events. Participate in those and you can win in-game rewards plus real-world Amazon gift cards. You can download Watcher of Realms for free now on PC and Android and iOS. And if you're interested in those website events, you can click the links in the description to check it out. Or you could use that QR code right there. So if you want to support the channel, go check them out. We appreciate them sponsoring this video. Back to the content.
I'm gonna let you fire like 1 or 2 rounds
Yep,
on
yep.
45 or just on a semi-auto.
Yep.
Just to get a feel for it.
Yep. And safety's where?
Right here.
Okay. So we're hot.
Now you're hot. Yep.
Yeah, that's not bad.
All right. So try the burst.
Yep.
All right. You ready to ride the lightning?
Yep, ready to ride the lightning.
Also, yes, your eyes do not deceive you. That is Demetrius Johnson, the pound-for-pound deadliest human in MMA. Had him down on the Unsubscribed podcast. That episode should be coming out shortly, but we did have him out to a range day the next day because it turns out he's a bit of a gun guy. Had some fun.
Lean forward, pretty aggressive, and just if it gets away from you, just let off the trigger.
Yep. Wow.
Yeah.
You see, I went into
Yeah.
it. Fucking A.
Unusably fast.
Yeah.
Like as soon as that full auto starts, you can't see shit.
Yeah, I could. And I was scared to pull it too. And I was like, oh, it's empty. Fuck.
Something you might notice about this Vector is that it has the original hinge folding stock, which I just think is super hot. This is how all the Vectors looked when I was growing up and when I kind of came into familiarity with the weapon system. This is what Vectors should look like. For whatever fucking reason, all of the Vectors that Chris makes nowadays have that little stupid adapter plate at the back to use an AR-15 buffer tube. I know it's more practical, but god damn it, I like the hinge folder. I spent a lot of extra money to have the hinge folder. I remember the first Chris Vector I bought had the stupid AR buffer tube. Didn't know you couldn't swap it out. I was stuck with it forever. I still have it in a case somewhere. I've never looked at it since. Fuck you, Chris.
Why wouldn't you want the AR buffer tube?
Test. I'm actually going to do the 2-round burst just to see if it's actually quick enough to get it with that second round. Probably not, but it would be fun if it does. But today we're using a peach.
9.
White Claw. Because as you all know, I'm all about getting that peach.
Right.
If you know what I'm saying.
2100.
I don't know what you're saying.
I'll tell you when you're older. Potential double penetration in 3, 2, 1. Maybe. I don't see two shots here. The second one was probably just a miss, one way or the other, and whether it was the can flying away or whether the gun was just that fast. But we definitely got it on the bottom on that first one. Ripped it apart nice and good.
Nice and good.
That peach from the bottom.
See, I knew you knew what I was talking about. So the way we have it set up
Ripped
right now
apart
is we've got
that peach from the bottom.
Magpul flip-up sights, and then on top,
That's
we've got
cute.
an Tech EXPS2, I believe. Something also cool about this is that I think this is actually one of the original demo guns from Chris USA. Because the only FFL engraving information I see, which is normally from, you have to engrave your FFL if you convert something to full auto, part of NFA compliance and everything like that. The only FFL info I see is right here on the side from Chris USA in Virginia Beach. So I think we might have ourselves an original all-American made Chris Vector. Because when it comes to stuff like this and videos like this where I'm talking directly to you, I would always rather support American manufacturing and not cheap Chinese companies. Manual of arms here. We have our safety here in the rear. All of these are ambidextrous, by the way, so flip it down here and it's off here as well. They're just linked internally. Cool part about this gun is that the selector is in a different space than the safety itself. So you can go from semi to 2-round burst to cowabunga it is, and it not affect the safety like it does on most firearms, like the ARs, AKs, stuff
I
like
didn't know that it had a
Length.
2-round
You can
burst.
keep it in fun mode while also going back on safe and just be one thumb switch, a button away. It does have a last round bolt hold open, so we take our charging handle here, rack it to the rear, bolt stays open. We have our bolt release here, which sends it home. Magazine release is in the grip, which I have mixed feelings about. A lot of people, when I hand them this gun, the first thing they want to do is hold it like here. So if you squeeze too hard, your magazine drops out, and that's not good. But I've always preferred the forward grip anyway, so not really a problem for me, but I do understand how that can be an issue. To fold our stock, we have a button here on the driver's side of the gun, I guess you'd put it. Press that button in and just kind of break it out, and the gun folds up. It's actually really nice and compact. Like that is a good little manageable size there. Actually perfectly average. In fact, some might say too big. So when it's folded, there is no button to release it. You just kind of grab it from the stock and pull it out. Or as everybody does with stuff like this, you just kind of test, see if you can, which you can. Pretty dope. It is worth noting that the charging handle is particularly stiff. The spring is pretty tight in here, which I can only imagine is what contributes to that ridiculous rate of fire.
God damn.
Okay, I might like this more than the fucking M40, dude. I don't know.
It's one of those, like, is it controllable and easy to aim? Absolutely fucking not. Is it? Just, that's the definition of a fucking giggle switch.
That is awesome.
Yeah, you definitely want to shoulder that shit. Yeah, now you see that is fucking...
Bro, that is that is unmanageable. Fucking Call of Duty, baby. Literally.
What the fuck is that?
Just because of the cycle because I could run around and just hop with a laser, just like hip fire.
All right, now let's get down into the meat and the taters of what makes the Chris Vector a Chris Vector. So we've got 4 takedown pins. We'll just pop these out. It's kind of like HK style pins. You just pop them out.
Really?
Here at the bottom, I believe, captured the bolt. And we are good. So now we have an upper and a lower. Now, oddly enough, on a lot of firearms, like the AR-15 and such, the lower is what's considered the firearm. On the Chris Vector, it's the upper. So we're just going to pull this lower off. So now we have our 2 pieces. We have our upper, which is considered the firearm, like I said, which is why I couldn't swap out that fucking stupid AR buffer tube that came on the back of all the new Chris Vectors. It was basically just a hunk of plastic with a rail. This is where the fire control group is. There's no barrel, there's no firing mechanism, there's no bolt, anything. All that is in the lower. So this is just a frame, I guess, is what you'd call it. It is interesting, though, the fire control group is basically upside down. So I'm going to take it off of safe. And you can see, if I fire, a little hammer swings down
it is
top.
upside down.
Almost
Okay.
like we talked about in the Alien video.
Yeah.
How that kind of loops back around, I suppose. Little stuff like that, very intriguing. You know, what makes these firearms unique? What makes them tick? And if you agree, you can always get your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology down at sdi.edu. Down in the comments down in the description and in the pinned comment. So this right here is the lower, which contains our bolt. Drop our magazine. Later, dude. So this is your bolt right here as this locks.
Curious.
So when this comes back, the bolt carrier per se is this piece right here.
Look how small that fucking barrel is.
Putting a lot of the way that they market it anyway puts a lot of the.
That's curious. Fuck me. I hate this spawn, bro. We're gonna hang out here until it gets a little darker. Just because I don't want to get mopped by a rogue. Because they can still see. Something just spawned in. What? Oh, he spawned in above me. Curious. Cottage. Oh, that's the wrong. Okay, got you. That's why I could never find it. Yep. Yep. USEC 1 and 2. Oh, those are duplicates. I didn't know I had duplicates of those. Oh, fuck. I just deleted the wrong one. It's fine. It's fine. They're not super expensive. And now we have way more room for activities. I'm sitting wishing for it to get fucking dark. I've heard exactly 0 gunshots, so that's... I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. I don't know if somebody's doing the same as me, waiting on it to get darker, or if they're maneuvering around the backside of water treatment. Because usually there would have been a gunshot to kill a scav up in the down in village or over at Heli on Main Road or Chalet. But I don't know. We'll see. And my PKs are already worn off, of course. Fucking hate ibuprofen. Get some food. Got a drink in here, dog? No drinks. Don't want that. That. Eat that. Oh, I've got water. I brought water. A little dense today. That'll suffice. Let's go check this table in the safes. There's a person in here. It's just this guy. Okay. That's not too worrisome. Scared the shit out of me, though. Tell you that much right now. The shotgun scav. Honestly thought that was a GP coin and not a Bitcoin. Gross. Don't want them. No silnay. I don't think I've ever seen a scav walk down that hill. Let's go to water treatment. Or should I check Marin, since we haven't seen anything or anybody? And I don't have anything better to do than loot. I can't fathom somebody else being here and not have already shot a gun yet. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Put that guy there. Move that guy there. Okay. I've been wrong before. Give me something worth some rubles. Bro, I'm about to get mad at these fucking kids. Running and jumping and stomping. I can feel them in the floor. I can feel them like in everything, alright? Like, it shakes the whole goddamn house. It's ridiculous. Now how that first shot didn't kill him. Scared the shit out of me, boys. I heard something walking, bro. I'm not completely deaf. Where was this other one at? Oh, there you are. Give me that. Give me that. What kind of bullets you got in there, brother? None of concern to me.
Я толкнулся и в продуктовый.
Up with these scabs and not making any fucking noise. Unnerving. I need some PS bullets. Headshot. God damn it. I want new water bottles. New plastic. Or not plastic, but new glass bottles. These fucking lids are dog shit. They're so hard to get undone. They just spin in the same spot. Money don't grow on trees. Got bills to pay. I got mouths to feed. And ain't nothing in this world for free. He said, give me all you got. I want your money. And I try to twice. I fucked that all the way up. That's not right.
Recoil force downstream into the housing of the gun instead of directly back into the shooter's shoulder. It's supposed to be a recoil compensation technique, amongst other things. But it is interesting because when the bolt is riding, it's
Curious.
a very, very short distance VC, which is, again, another thing I think contributes to the cyclic rate of the gun. It's only moving about yay much. Let's go ahead and pull this out the bottom. You see, you get a better look. My hands are going to be disgusting. We put a lot of ammo through this thing. How this just kind of freely floats through here. We twist it, and our bolt comes out. Bolt, very light. This
Wow.
right here, we've got the little knobs there that keep it in track. And we've got our bolt face with our extractor up top. And you have your bolt carrier with the spring assembly and everything. And this is the base plate that sits at the bottom of the gun. So it's not really all that complicated, but it's definitely a unique design. But does it actually work when it comes to mitigating recoil? Well,
No.
Hard to say. If it wasn't so fucking fast, it probably would be very easy to control. But with its super high cyclic rate, if it does, it's hard to tell.
So comparing it to the other 45 ACP submachine gun we've got out here on the range, the M3 grease gun, let's compare that rate of fire real quick. Very, very nice and controllable. Now, what was the vector like? So it's kind of like this, except newer, made of plastic, and hopped up on methamphetamine.
So to put this back in, I'm just gonna go ahead and stick this back in its track. Do the same with the bolt carrier. There we go. And you can see that the
All right.
floor plate
Can I get another one in?
is what you see on the outside of the gun there. It's kind of
Hell
wild.
yeah.
The actual guts of the gun are just this. It's pretty neat. Yeah, definitely an unconventional design, that's for sure. And now that my hands are completely fucking filthy, let's go ahead and throw this bad boy back together. So again, reassembly, pretty easy. Just toss the frame back on there. Everything just kind of snaps together.
Wow.
We grab
You
our
just
pins,
put the pins
slamming
back.
these bad boys
Wow.
back into place. This one's a little trickier on the bottom because you got to line it up perfectly. There we go. And we are good. We are back and ready to rock. So overall thoughts on the Chris Vector. Kind of a fucking bullet hose, to be honest, especially in 45. It's very hard to control in fully automatic. I cannot say how impressed I am with that 2-round burst. Very fun, very usable, very manageable.
Doesn't even feel like it's 2-round bursts though. It feels like one.
Yeah. I was talking to some of the shop boys about it, and I think we all agreed it would be really fucking cool. I don't think it's possible in this platform, but what would be really neat is if you had kind of a hyperburst kind of thing out of the Chris Vector, where the first 2 rounds, you could do that 2-round burst, that 2-round hyperburst, and just brap, brap, and then everything after that in full auto is more of like a grease gun cyclic rate, a very a slower, maybe not even that slow, but just a very a slower, more controllable full auto, but with that hyperburst. So that 2-round burst, very useful. You've got like full auto Glock cyclic rate in 45 ACP, and your magazine goes very quickly. Is there a use for this? Yes, of course, I'm sure there is. Will this be anything for me other than a cool new range toy? Probably not. But hey, don't let that stop you from doing off-the-roof 360 no-scopes using a green laser in Warzone. Dunk on those kids.
Ladies and gentlemen, this was the Chris Vector. Seriously, guys, appreciate you guys.
How you do that?
A Gen Z guerrilla army, fighting and dying for democracy.
Allegedly, in Minecraft.
They're outgunned by Myanmar's ruthless.
What the fuck am I? Sick. I can say it feels like they reworked the spawns. Like, I can confidently say that the spawns feel different now. I'm not spawning directly next to another player every single raid, which is great. But that may just be low player count doing that. A lot of people really don't like this map. Just fair. It's fair. Yeah, let's put this stuff in here. This is eerie. It's so very quiet. Wait, how is... I don't understand how I'm not hearing gunshots, bro. Like, legitimately. How am I not hearing the gunshots? 2-man? I need to kill this guy. The issue is getting a chance to kill him at range. He just got spotted by a rogue somewhere. That's AI. Where'd the other one go? There was three. There were three, weren't there? I'm confused now, guys. That looked like a scav and a rogue running together. Alright, I gotta extract. I'm out of fucking energy and everything. Oh, that's annoying. Excuse me. A single rogue and a fucking scav. Everything else was dead, bro. That's annoying. I didn't even see the player, bro, I don't think. Well, I did. I saw the one player. But he never gave me a shot to shoot at him. I didn't have a good position, and then I never saw him again. I anticipated that he would go for Northern Extract, but undoubtedly he started at north of the map. check those. These people are just flipping. They're buying they're buying all the bullets from the reset and then just flipping them. I mean, if that's how you make money, that's how you make money. But it's artificially inflating the price of the bullet. I mean, I was doing it, but you know what I mean. But now it's affecting me. Nah, it is what it is. I would rather them do that than fucking buy rubles. It's fine.
Military dictatorship,
Alright, I'll be right back.
but it's the regime that's in retreat. Towns, border posts, even cities are falling after an unprecedented rebel offensive. We're traveling secretly into Myanmar to visit newly liberated territory. Meeting young rebels building their own weapons in jungle camps. Just as Myanmar's brutal army tries to regain its lost ground.
Oh shit!
A rare glimpse of a deadly conflict ignored by most of the world. We're in Karenni State, along Myanmar's eastern border. 90% of it is now held by the resistance. This is its largest city, Loikor. We're with rebel fighters from the Karenni Nationalities Defense Force. They're showing us just how much of the city they now control.
Okay, they're starting to run.
Regime snipers are still a threat. Moving in open ground is risky. We're in bulletproof vests. Cobra, the local commander, wears flip-flops and shorts.
If they see us, so they shoot like 40 millimeter. So this is very good cover.
Resistance fighters swept through Loikor last year during a loosely coordinated nationwide offensive that saw 55 towns fall into rebel hands. 6 months on, the skulls of dead soldiers still lie in the streets. This is one of the most advanced positions that Myanmar's resistance forces are currently holding in any city right now. And it looks likely that this place, Loikor, is going to be the first state capital they'll take full control of. At the front line, the regime are pinned down to just a handful of locations. The closest is only 100 meters away from us. For now in Loikor, it's a tense stalemate.
In front of that guy is me.
Cobra, a martial arts fighter turned rebel commander, says they need more weapons and bullets if they're to seize full control of the city. What did they have that you don't have?
They have like jet fighter. They have big track. Like they have tank. A lot of they have a lot of big mortar, and then we only have the spirit. Yeah, we have a spirit. That's why we're fighting.
The revolution didn't begin as an armed insurgency. It started out with peaceful protests against a military coup that brought an end to a brief period of democratic rule. A bloody crackdown forced protesters to flee to the jungles, joining forces with ethnic militias who've long fought for greater autonomy. This is who they're fighting against. A reviled military regime supported by Russia and China that seized power 3 years ago. The rebels are funded by donations. The regime has a $2 billion defense budget. The resistance might not have fighter jets, but they are creating their own air force, customizing commercial drones. In an underground bunker on a secret base, the unit show off their most recent successes. Striking dozens of targets across the country every month, drones have become one of the most effective and deadly tools for the under-equipped rebels. Above ground in a makeshift workshop, Ko Kant is repairing one of the unit's most powerful models. It's meant to be used for spraying crops. Now it's being fitted with mortars.
We need from the airstrike, like an enemy use the airstrike also.
But you don't have planes.
Yeah, we don't have plane.
You have these.
Yeah, we only have the drone.
Behind him, a 3D printer is producing weapon parts using templates found online. This is a revolution powered by innovation and idealism. Ko Kant used to work in digital marketing in Yangon before joining peaceful protests.
We just request to them, give back our life, give back our future. But they didn't listen. They want everything in Myanmar, you know. That is not fair.
Hey guys, I gotta look for keys real quick.
We don't want it. We don't want it.
Give me a
We
minute.
want the freedom.
Suddenly, the sound of explosions send us running for cover. Artillery shells land close by. How close was that, do you think?
Not really too far.
Once the threat is cleared, the drone unit begin preparing for their next mission by test flying their newly repaired drone. They're hoping to strike the military's remaining strongholds in Loikor. So far, a jamming system has prevented them operating inside the city. But the commander tells me they think they've just discovered a way past it. What's your mission going to be?
It's going to be the drone strike to the largest command center in the current state. So we have very narrow chance to do it right now, and we have to, give everything we have to make it successful.
Before they leave, Ko Kant shows us his tattoos. Revolution is literally carved across his hands. His body, a tribute to his struggle for freedom. A peaceful future he's willing to kill and die for. The unit are heading out to Loikor. It will be one of their most daring operations ever. For now, Myanmar's army still controls the skies, carrying out thousands of strikes. And it's often ordinary civilians who they target. With the military largely pinned back to their bases, they've been lashing out at areas they can't control with airstrikes. This was one on a school that was packed with children at the time. You can still see their drawings up on the wall there, their textbooks scattered across the floor. Teachers and pupils had dug a trench here, knowing the regime has a history of striking schools and hospitals. But it wasn't enough. 4 children were killed. Amongst the victims, Dorhe Blue Moo's 13-year-old son. His younger siblings survived, but are too afraid to go back to school. We drive through neighborhoods reduced to rubble in a resistant stronghold south of Loikor. Despite the regime's atrocities, the resistance has received no international assistance. What they do have is genuine popular support. At a rebel training camp, we meet the latest batch of young recruits. In just 1 month's time, they'll be sent into battle. Their weapons and ammunition largely bought on the black market. Overseeing them is Commander Maui, nicknamed after a Disney character. He used to be an organic farmer. Now he helps lead a force of around 10,000 men and women. Are you frustrated there hasn't been more international support for your struggle?
They are kind of like forgetting us. Even like we are fighting same value, same society, which is democracy. We are not asking for something different. We are just like the people
Sorry about that.
in America, the people in Europe. We are the same. We all are human.
Do you think you can do it by yourself?
We, the people of Myanmar,
The fuck was that? Right. Wish there was a stone like right here. A rock.
плохой день, господа.
Are not waiting. With or without international support, we must go. We must end this war.
But this war doesn't look like it's ending anytime soon. The resistance control more than half the country. The regime holds its biggest cities and is trying to win back lost territory. Over the course of our trip, we see a change unfold on the battlefield. We're on our way to Loikor again. In just the week that we've been here, there's been a shift in dynamics, and around 600 soldiers from the military, accompanied by tanks, trying to break through resistance positions to the north of the city and make their way into it. At the rebel base, we find the drone unit.
Hi, how you doing?
They've just retreated here after being redeployed to try hold back the regime's advance on Loikor.
These 2 days have been very rough, and we've been covering two front lines.
Kant, the commander, shows me videos of what happened. After repeatedly striking the military, the regime's own drone unit begins hunting them. The rebels are chased by 3 different drones. Explosions ring out.
Oh shit!
They hide beneath trees. The attack lasts 2 terrifying hours. Somehow, they all emerge unhurt, eventually retreating to Loikor. Now in the city, as regime reinforcements close in, there's been an upsurge in fighting. We're traveling to an industrial zone on the city's edge. A counter-offensive looks imminent, and the regime troops stationed here are already growing bolder. The resistance fighters, though, remain defiant.
တောက်လုံးဝမပေးဖို့ကိုကူလိုက်ရလဲဒီတလန်းလန်းဖြည်းဖြည်းဆိုတော့ပြန်နောက်ဆုတ်ဖို့ကတော့လုံးဝမရှိဘူးရအောင်ထိမ့်မယ်နောက်ဆုံးကြည်စံနောက်ဆုံးလက်နက်ထိရအောင်ကျွန်တော်ထိမ့်ပါမယ်
With a fresh battle for Loikor on the horizon, the drone unit has been called into action. They identify troop movements. It's a large military outpost, maybe 80 soldiers inside. So they decide to launch an attack. They're going to use the drone they tested a few days ago, and one of their largest bombs. With the regime now on the front foot, this would be a significant success for the rebels. The unit has never managed to get past the army's jammers in Loikor before. Kant, the commander, watches on from a smaller scouting drone. The attack drone seems to be flying steadily, but then something goes wrong.
တက်လို့မရပြန်ထွက်လာလားဟိုဟာတရားနေစတက်တယ်မရှိသေးဘူးတက်နိုင်တော့တက်ပါတယ်ဒီတဲနေ GPS ချိန်ပြန်
They manage to fly the drone back to base and start preparing for another attempt. But then they hear something flying above us.
So the scouting airplane is coming. You guys can drive and leave.
Drive and leave?
Just drive.
Kant, the drone commander, just told us that their position is being compromised. They're expecting heavy incoming artillery fire, and we have to leave straight away. The young rebels are brave and have achieved more than many ever expected. But this is still a David versus Goliath struggle. Deep inside the hills of Karenni State, a reminder of the bloody price they're paying. 18-year-old Benedetto was killed in Loikor yesterday, less than a year after signing up. He dropped out of school to join the resistance. A local boy from a humble farming family. He'll be buried in a cemetery that already holds the graves of dozens of resistance fighters.
You lost a lot of men?
Yes, we lost a lot of men.
Cobra, the commander from Loikor, served with many of them.
When you see all the sacrifices so many young people are making, does it make you think perhaps we should stop fighting?
We should not stop because of, you will see, all of these guys give their life. We are fighting for our future, fighting for our young age, we will keep going for sure.
There are prayers and tears as Benedetto is laid to rest in the ground. His dreams for a new future that so many young men and women here are fighting for will live on.
Плюс. Мій позивний Дарвін.
In Ukraine's struggle for survival emerges a new species
All
of
right, guys.
soldier.
I
Part
apologize
human,
about that.
called Killer Drone. His body
Enormous
is in a
intermission.
bunker, but his mind, thanks to those goggles, is flying free, searching for something to destroy.
Ну, ти дійсно почуваєш себе птахом. В кінці взривається. Ну, це ж просто неймовірно.
Let's see. Gotta be between 9. What kit does my scav have?
Yeah, let's just go lighthouse.
The drones, called FPVs, first-person view, are deployed on...
A Gen Z gorilla.
Yeah, that's sick.
This
I'm
is
intrigued.
a nuclear reactor, and it's made out of glass. All of the components you see here you'd find in any number of power plants across the planet. What makes this one special is that it's not producing power. Instead, it's a simulator. It's the only such model in the world. A 1/10 working scale model that engineers can train on and see through. And soon,
Curious.
because of politics in Germany, it will be gone too. Last year, a specialist in Germany sent me an email. A few months later, I was on a plane to Essen in Germany with an urgent assignment to see the world's last working glass nuclear reactor simulator. It's housed just a few miles from the city center in the KSG GFS Simulator Center, a lovely campus where scientists and engineers gather to teach, learn, and train on state-of-the-art power plant simulators, both nuclear and fossil fuel. It used to be the national training center for the nuclear industry in Germany, but as we will get to, times have changed. When it comes to nuclear power, dear viewer, I'm sorry to say that most media, like The Simpsons, has lied to you.
Yeah.
It's not like nuclear engineers and operators are just waiting at their desks with donuts to fumble and bumble their way through the next potentially catastrophic situation. No, those engineers rely on their training, and that training comes from simulations. You see, decades ago, it became common policy for all nuclear reactors around the world to have a suitable simulation to operate with, to train their engineers on, a one-to-one replica. And
Makes
we're not
sense.
talking about just instantiating valves and readouts in silico. No, we're talking about real-scale nuclear reactors without all that pesky, nuclear material. I'm here in Essen, Germany today to show you the world's only scale functional nuclear reactor simulator that's made out of glass.
He doesn't have ears. That's fine. What's time's left? Let's see. Very well might die to a player. Damn. Roadkill and an ASO.
чья? Попадос вам тут всем. Залет. Есть кто нет. Ща к барыгам, а потом по бабам. Есть выход. Все, пацаны, валим отсюда. Так, пора сваливать. Нормально, нормально.
I need some water. Need some agua. Need to burn a little bit of time.
You can see through it. We're going to admire it and explain it today because by the end of the year, this multi-million-dollar device is going to the scrap heap. But we'll get to that in a bit. Once inside, you can tell that the facility is serious about power production. Exposed beams show you the engineering of the building. Miniatures show the true size of power plants, what the engineers here will be simulating. I wish my engineering school looked anything like this. Before getting to the glass model, our first stop was a one-to-one working replica of a nuclear power plant's control room, complete with all the color-coded controls and diagrams you'd find in a place that was actually producing power. You can see how good this simulator really is when you compare it to the insides of an actual nuclear power plant, even down to a completely accurate scram button.
Double sound.
And like we found in Dresden, Illinois, our hosts in Germany were big old nerds, and they knew I'd probably want to simulate a nuclear emergency if I could.
You want me to press it, right? Okay.
Seeing just how quickly safety systems switch on, how fast control rods and outputs drop, really shows you how even during an emergency, it can seem pretty easy to handle in a modern nuclear plant. And yes, it was kind of fun, okay? From the control room, we made our way through more architecturally interesting hallways to the home of the 1/10th scale glass nuclear reactor simulator. The multi-million-dollar model has everything that a nuclear reactor does, minus the fuel, of course. All the pumps, all the valves, all the heat exchanging tubes, so that an engineer in training or lawmaker wanting to know more can see literally everything that happens when spicy rocks make steam.
Spicy rocks make steam.
The glass has pros and cons. The benefit, of course, is that you can see into the model as it's operating and watch what changes as switches are flipped and buttons are pressed in the control room. The big disadvantage is that glass is much more fragile than the metal and concrete behemoths that are literally 900% larger than this, the real things. Nevertheless, glass is worth it when you want to demystify the most powerful energy generating process that we have. I've brought you all the way to Essen, Germany, because I feel like if people have a problem with nuclear power, aside from nuclear waste or a potential misinformed disaster, it has something to do with a perceived complexity of everything going on. If you can't understand it, how can you control it? But with the help of this simulator behind me, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised to learn how simple everything actually is. You might even be a bit underwhelmed, and that's a good thing. So, how does a pressurized water reactor like the one simulated behind me actually work?
That one.
A
That one.
pressurized water
That one.
reactor, or PWR.
This sound in the background's kind of annoying. 32 minutes on that. Put this up here.
Begins with the reactor itself. Carefully placed fuel rods heat up water in the vessel to superheated temperatures. Superheated because the vessel is pressurized, the P in PWR, which keeps the water from turning into steam at its regular boiling temperature. More heat means more heat transfer. From the reactor, the hot water, kept at pressure by the pressurizer, moves into these so-called U-tubes. They're called that because this video's on YouTube. No, they're called that because they're shaped like U's. Engineers don't really have cool names. The hot water from the reactor moves through the U-tubes. As it does, heat moves along its gradient into the cooler water around those tubes, water that is in a completely separate loop to prevent any cross-contamination. The heat transfer brings the separate water in the U-tubes to its boiling point, and the steam generated exits this whole system and will be the primary mover for the plant's turbines, which generate the electricity. That's it. That's nuclear power. It's just boiling water with extra steps. Yes, there are many valves and pumps and uncreative names for things, but as you can see, thanks to the glass in the simulator, what I think many people imagine as a dangerous black box is pretty uneventful, which is good when you're powering over 1 million homes. Not only is a glass model like this super critically important when it comes to showing potential engineers what happens when a nuclear reactor goes right, it can also show all of them what happens when a nuclear reactor goes wrong. For example, this glass model behind me can show you exactly what happened during 3 Mile Island. Our expert host tuned all the settings to simulate the disaster. First, a malfunctioning valve caused the shutdown of pumps in the secondary feed water system, the separate water around the U-tubes that cools the water circulating through the core. The reactor immediately scrams, as intended, dropping control rods into the core. However, a relief valve on the reactor coolant pressurizer fails to close. False instrument readings, incorrectly closed valves, steam bubbles, and human error would eventually lead to boiling in the reactor, and therefore a falling water level in the reactor despite a high level shown in the pressurizer. Without water cooling the uranium fuel rods, decay heat damaged the rods, leading to the release of radioactive material. This, very simply, was 3 Mile Island, and you can see it all before your very eyes.
Wow.
While the glass tubes and vessels do show the most important phenomena inside a PWR,
My question is then, if it was a failure in the valves, why don't they shut the plant down and change the valves every so often? Every so often.
It's not all there is to it. The
I feel like
simulator
that
of
would
a real nuclear reactor needs a lot of plumbing that can't
prevent
be made
such.
through material. Here in the basement
And
of the
it
facility
prevents.
is where all the water and steam moving topside gets condensed and recirculated, and it can be done all remotely via computer.
Temperature of something in the 80s of Celsius, and the mixture after this valve will have a temperature of about 80-85 degrees of Celsius. Even the steam too, 85 degrees, yeah, after having throttled down, and then this 80 degrees steam will meet 22 degrees of water. The pressure indicators on the other side.
Bar is my least favorite pressure measurement.
Simulator is the nuclear part. You don't actually need fissile material in the simulated reactor behind me to get all the same physics and thermodynamics that you would see in an actual pressurized water reactor. Instead, behind me, you have metal rods that are heated electrically, and it does all the same things with all of the same systems. If that blue glow was actually Cherenkov radiation like you'd have in a normal nuclear reactor, I would be dead. Not immediately, though. Slowly. Very painfully. You realize just how critical a glass model like this can be when you look at a typical readout that you would see in a nuclear power plant's control room. Nothing behind me looks very dramatic, does it? But then you look inside of the glass model and it is anything but calm. It is in what Adam Savage calls physicalizing the concept where education really happens. By linking this to what's inside the glass model, you truly start to understand.
Yeah.
Using spicy rocks to, in the end point, make steam can be kind of complicated, in some very rare cases dangerous, but
Bro, he's killing me with the spicy rocks.
almighty and knowable thermodynamics and heat exchange. You take some rocks that can heat each other up, you heat up water, that heats up water that goes to steam, that steam turns turbines, and then that somehow makes electricity and goes through some wires.
I wish these raids were 45 minutes. An extra 5 minutes would do a lot for this map, especially... Oh, fuck, we just got max metabolism. Didn't we? Nope, not quite. Not quite. We gotta finish this level out. Gotcha. I will say that the spawns definitely seem better now than they did at the beginning of the wipe and all last wipe. It's good. Alright, Nikita, give me a butt coin, brother. Fucking Asa. It's the first time I've gotten an ace out of there in a while. I'm not gonna complain. It is an Asa. We definitely have another player in here, so that's cool. Saw something. It's a scav. There's no way these are dead already, bro. Right? But I don't see him. Ping spike? An AI scav. I feel like I'm gonna get shot in the back. I haven't heard any shots since in a minute. It's been a minute. And that one's dead, and so is the other one. It's an AI scav. It's a fire. This would have been a great raid to wear NPGs. They're not teammates though. Those were scabs. I think it's odd that sometimes it spawns a fuckload of scabs and sometimes it doesn't spawn any until late in raid. It's very inconsistent.
See a bandit.
I don't understand how I'm not hitting him. I've killed almost all of them now. Let's go check the drug lab for things, loot. I thought for certain that I had a player in this raid. But outside of those first few shots, I haven't heard anything. Sounded like an AKM or something, but haven't heard anything since. Unfortunately. Thought for sure I was going to get a chance to kill somebody that was farming the rogues. Let's go up on these rocks and double check. Make sure we cleared this building. I think something's there. Saw some white. Yeah, something's there. Now, if it's still there when we get there, I have no idea, but There's definitely a scab or a player scab or something in there. That's a rogue. I was really hoping to finish Insomnia today. I don't know why this map has been so quiet. I'm on auto servers. Doesn't make any sense.
Exit located. EP located. Found an exit. Time to extract.
The last two are rogues. Sick. Spectator 6. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna wait.
That's not my department. And then eventually it charges your phone or allows you to watch this video, whatever you do in your free time.
Physicalizing the concept, training until decisions are automatic, is something that you can only really do with a simulator. And that can be critically important at a nuclear power plant, as our host Jens, test engineer here in Essen, explained.
Well, here in Essen, we run and operate simulators for all the nuclear power plants in Germany, or we used to, because they're shut down for a few months now. I'm working as a test engineer, so that means I'm building and testing simulators for different customers. I make sure that the physics we program matches the physical behavior of the real plant. Complex technical stuff can happen to you in a very short time frame, and you need to take decisions. That is the same for every power plant. You have a huge risk of ruining lots of your equipment and investment very quickly when you don't have a simulator. There might be stuff coming up that requires you to take decisions within minutes, and you don't have the time to think it all through to the end. Either you're trained or you're probably not going to find a good solution in the time frame that you have. It's a bit like a big computer game. The first time you enter on nightmare difficulty level, you enter something and you find yourself losing, but learning the mechanics. And then you watch a StarCraft tournament and see that people are doing stuff that you could maybe think of, but that you couldn't pull it off that quickly.
Yeah, the gut feeling.
Yeah, the gut feeling, the strategies that they have. Maybe you have an idea of how to employ that, but you wouldn't be able to click that fast. You wouldn't be able to see what your opponent is doing that fast. I'm a gamer, so I can safely go to record to say I'm a gamer. And that's one of the things that drew me here. And that is what the simulator does for the trainees. It can bring them in all sorts of difficult situations to handle in the real time, or to say, I have no idea what's going on. Please hit the freeze button and explain.
If the glass model seems relatively simple, nuclear power in Germany is not, Jens explained, nor is the future of simulators like these.
Fukushima was 2011. We had, by the way, just finished building this simulator control room at that point. And then there was a bunch of power plants that we shut down almost immediately because they were the oldest ones and deemed unsafe. And then there was a schedule made for phase out of the other plants.
did not mean to do that.
We got a bandit.
Ads chat. Something on top of that building now. Somewhere. Might as well go loot a little bit. He could fuck my shit up. He almost did. Let's not be coy about it. Give me that and that and that. Heard something over here. I don't know what it is though. Holy fucking scabs, dog. Did he die like that? He did. Holy. Those were terrible shots. Please leave me alone. That was sloppy as hell, bro. That was gross. I need to reload mags. I hear something. I heard something running. Is there better loot up on the second floors, or is it just all dog shit now? Hit or miss. Take it back, Nikita. Don't. Oh, there's just this one room up here now? Has it always been like that? I don't know, man. Alright, let's go to roof. I need to keep an eye on this scab over here. I don't know if it's a player scab or not. So this building just didn't spawn any rogues. This raid. Odd. Oh, there's one. There is one. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I think I killed all of the rogues this raid. I think I got them all. I should have over 10k XP this raid. I'm gonna check this house upstairs, and I'm gonna check that house over there for intel. I'm gonna look for a GPU or whatever spawns in there, and then I'm gonna... Actually, maybe I should even check this one. I think I can do it in 8 minutes. G-phone. Oh shit. Should have taken that hump back. Need to let my energy refill while I still have it. Maybe I can get some food out of here. Food and water. Water. Energy drink. Energy drink and milk. Drink the milk. Check this. And then head on out. Another one. Alright, chat. We are officially out of bullets. Great raid, boys. Great raid. Great fucking raid here. Tremendous raid. Ramondu. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7 rogues? There should be like, what, 10 or 11? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 possible rogue spawns. 238 meters. Oof. So 20 more successful lighthouse raids, and I've got max traders. It's taken me a very long time to get max traders this wipe. They changed the way that things progress. I don't like it. Excuse me. I can't believe I haven't finished farming yet, bro. It's crazy. Fucking hell. Filter. She gives me that for him, right? Yeah, it's good enough. Nice. All right, guys. We've almost broken the $30 million mark. We are 108,000 XP from max traders. We have max metabolism. Finally. Huh. Yeah, my skills just aren't leveling the way they have in previous wipes. I'm heavy in almost every raid I go into. And my strength just isn't leveling as fast as I would like it to. I mean, I'm throwing grenades, I'm fucking running, I'm heavy, literally. I'm in the orange every time I go into a raid. I don't understand why I'm not max strength. And my endurance is only level fucking 13. But that's because yeah, strength skill is improved by sprinting with overweight status, throwing grenades, using melee weapons, and by working out in the hideout. Endurance is improved by sprinting without the overweight status and working out in the hideout. Like, the first half of wipe, I wasn't going in heavy. And then now I go in heavy almost every raid, and it's just not. I'm level 22 out of fucking 51. Doesn't make sense to me. But anyways, I appreciate everybody that stopped by, the follows. You guys are awesome. I will be